flame still glows. A kettle cold, but my hand still glows. I mark that range with a coffee stain. Clean mind, sharp eyes in the moonlight train. Order stacked like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Dark outside, but my plan stays lit. No lucky break, I size up grit. Read that candle, read that spread. Take the compact, keep my head. I lost before, I learned that sting. Now I cut my fear on a tighter string. Every dawn is a test I choose. If I want the crown, I pay my dues. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Let the night press in. Let the doubt get loud. I stayed on my feet. I stayed unbowed. One more shot at the life I chose. One more step when the market wakes. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trey clean, Trey smart. London calling, London calling. move clean in the panic storm. Stay alive when the numbers swarm. Grip that plan like a steel front gate. One deep breath can change your fate. Hold your breath now. Read the tape fast. One wrong move and it won't last. Open fire. Open fire. Keep your name above the wire. Open fire. Open fire. Live through the market choir. Win some, lose some, stay in line. Take the hit, then take your time. Open fire. Open fire. Hold your name above the wire. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. Step up, step up, step up. Step up, step up. Step up, step up, step up. Saw the screen glow green. Thought I had the code. One tap, one grin. Then I doubled my load. Borrowed time, borrowed pride. Pushed it to the edge. With my finger on the slide. Fresh white shoes on a shaky floor. One more click. I was asking for more. Big talk, big ring. Finesse smoke. I was dancing with fire, and I felt that choke. Heart in my throat, hand on the wheel. I kept saying maybe, like maybe it was real. One more swing, one more spin. The house was smiling, letting me in. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, maybe. Ride too high, burn too fast. Cash in my pockets, gone in the blast. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Bet it all, baby. Now the room went cold when the line turned red. Tall, tall dreams fell down like a stack of lead. I chased that shine through a hungry rush. Found a velvet trap in a glossy crush. Every win got loud, every loss got mean. I was rich for a second, then I split the scene. No chain, no crown, no lucky hand, just a mouth full of dust where my promise had been. Oh, heart in my throat, hand on the wheel. I kept saying maybe, like maybe it was real. One more swing, one more spin. The house was smiling, letting me in. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, maybe. Ride too high, burn too fast. Cash in my pockets, gone in the blast. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, guys. Good morning, good morning. Welcome to Wednesday CPI Trade. How's everybody doing? Sound check, mic check, vibe check, London check. Welcome to London Trade, guys. All good? Give me a +1. You guys hear me? Everything is looks good on the screen. I think it's really, really funny to play Bet It All. Given the fact that I just posted, I just wanted to show you. This is basically the last 2 days worth of trading for me. Here we go. Here they are. Oh no, wait, where is it? Where is it? Here it is. And here's what's fascinating. Look at the MNQs. I made all my money in MNQs, $703 gross last 2 days. And here's, of course, the irony of the whole thing. Never traded more than two NQs. Never more than two NQs in this streak over the last 2 days. That's the P&L. That's the numbers. So it's exact opposite of Bet It All. This is all the trades that I did. You can see really pretty clean numbers, right? And yesterday, Really good numbers. Just actually really only 2 losses yesterday. Just very, very clean. But I just think it's really funny because it's the exact opposite at all. It's basically bet at none as the structure. It seems to be working pretty well. I'm not complaining. So we'll keep going on this route. And I think that was sort of like the most interesting thing that James, the CEO of Take Profit, told us. We're trading for our friends at Take Profit today. Be sure to check them out. Really, really, I would say kind of like the professionals prop firm in a sense that very, very few gates, make it very easy for you to own the product, and more importantly, very, very quick payout on anything that you get. There's just sort of like no minimum days, no minimum gates, no artificial structures to help you get payouts, and very clean numbers. I think just sort of standard 50,000 is 3 up, 2 down. What's good is I think the large one, which is the 150, is 9 up, 4.5. No, is it 8 up? Let me see. I think it's 9 up, 4.5 down, which is a lot of drawdown. Let's take a look at the Take Profit product. Oh, we might have a trade here. You know what? Before we look at that, let's take a look at the trade. So here's what's beautiful about our structure. It's really, really, really working well on a day trading basis, on kind of a contextual basis, where, for example, you take a look at this over here. We took out yesterday's prior trading day high. Yesterday's trading day high, real-time trading high, failed right then and there. Taking a sell over here was just a perfect turn trade. We're challenging the prior trading day high again. So to me, lightning bolt through this, so kind of a breakout trade through prior day high into the challenge of the London high would absolutely be a buy, with kind of a stop somewhere underneath here as our structure. So I'm kind of watching this. I think this whole level, either break to the upside or failure to the downside, will give us a nice clean positional trade here that should work. That's really all I've been doing, is basically trading positional trades around key session levels all day long, and obviously working very well. Range today was really, really narrow in early Tokyo trade, but it kind of expanded. So, we're basically London high is 29,849, and the low is actually significant. It's a 200-point range. For a long time, the range at Asia Open was no more than 50 points. When it's that narrow, there was just nothing to do. Right? That's something I'm going to talk about a little bit more. But yeah, it was super, super quiet. What I want to talk, I lost my train of thought here on. I want to take a look at Take Profit. Right. Let's take a look at Take Profit for just 1 second. Keep an eye on this. You know what? Let me look at it at a different. I'll keep an eye on the chart for everybody. Let me pull up the deal. It's 150. Yeah, the 150 is kind of like a really interesting. Here's the 150. The deal here is 9,000 up, 4.5 down. So it's 1 to 2. It's a pretty good ratio. A lot of the larger deals are almost always like 1 to 3 negative against you. So this gives you $4,500 of drawdown. 15 contracts, like just a lot of room, especially if you're trading, small like we do. I don't know if you sit trading, let's say with 5 micros, you can milk this for a very, very long time, very effectively. So, great product. Check it out. Of course, use our code as always. Let me put this up here. Where am I? Use our code as always to Edge to give you the biggest discount. And you give them a shot. Good guys and really, really professional. So in the meantime, we're looking here, prior day's high, London high, all bunched up at this around basically 850 level. For all intents and purposes, the 850 level. And I want to watch this very carefully. So far, consolidation. but what I want is resolution from this consolidation. If you think about like what lightning bolt does, it's kind of a resolution candle, right? It either says, oh, we want to resolve it to the upside, we want to resolve it to the downside. So it gives us a really great edge in looking for potential setups. I took just sort of a couple of scalp trades over here, but the trades that I really want are going to be positional, because those are the trades that have been really paying very, very well. As you can see, I told you, I showed the numbers. Where's this? For my P&L, $700 from the MNQs. I don't even trade the NQs anymore because it's just no point. Clean numbers. And this was, remember I told you I ran into like a massive, I hit like 2 NQ losers in a row. I had to really, really work. This was, I said I opened up Asia with just massive losses, and then I spent the rest of the day just working it all back and getting it back. So imagine if I didn't have those big losses, where I would be. Where's where the basic numbers? Profit factor 163, which is great. Win rate this is the first time I've been able to hit the 80% win rate. Pretty well. Also longer hold times, so less need to be precise, right? All of that stuff, pretty good. Recovery factor, I guess, was the only negative part of it, because of the really badly skewed risk reward ratio. But that's because of the big NQs dominating it. Now, if I was trading on the MNQs, the risk reward would be probably actually 1 to 6, 1 to 0.6, not the 1.4. But overall, really, really good. Those of you guys who are new to the show, this is a free tool that I made just for you. All you got to do is just drop your exported trades, either in Tradeovate or in Wealth Charts or in MetaTrader. Just drop your CSV file, and it will do the full analysis for you, nice and clean, no additional work on your part. So be my guest. Please use this for your enjoyment. Also, I forgot yesterday that we're supposed to do a giveaway. Please register for the giveaway. I'm going to be giving away, I think every hour. I'm going to do one at 7 o'clock. I'm going to do one at 8 o'clock, and do one at 9 o'clock. In between CPIs, I'm going to give away some prop accounts. So just have fun. Register for the giveaway. Do your thing. Everybody who's on X, if you're on X, let me put the giveaway numbers. Hang on a second. Just going to put this on here. Say free prop every hour of live today. So just register over here, and I will be happy to give it to you. Am I going to sell gold on CPI? Why would I sell gold? You think CPI is going to be cool? You think CPI is going to be weak? It's not a bad idea. We may trade. I mean, I was going to trade NAS against S&P, but maybe you're right. Maybe we'll just trade NAS against gold. Why not? I don't have any view on CPI. CPI, I don't know how cool or hard it will be, but NAS against gold might be the better trade. Might be right. I think I might trade that. You got registered for the monthly subscription. You should have access to the tool. That's all. If you register for subscription, you should get all of that. That's all. Our partners take care of all that. I don't do any of that work anymore. Email them if you have any issues. There's no more Thursday VIP trading schedule. That's gone. It's done. There'll be a coaching. Yeah, you use the indicators. Yes. You get access to the indicators. You put them on your charts. You trade along with me. Like right now, we got the indicator flashing a buy, right? How much time do we have? 30 seconds left. This thing ends up as a lightning bolt trade. We're gonna be long this trade. We're hoping it's going to give us a breakout signal through the fresh session lows. We're going to follow that, or it may fail. Either way, I'm going to watch this carefully. This level is acting as a big resist right now. Yeah, so coaching will be coaching is going to be on Saturday. Everybody who signed up for lifetime is going to have access to 6 months of coaching. And I actually, there were people who I don't have instructions. I don't understand what you mean by instructions. I don't provide instructions. You bought it from our partners. Our partners give you the access to the indicators. You should have everything there. They provide you with all the onboarding stuff. I'm not quite sure what you're looking for. Do you not know how to attach an indicator to TradingView? All of that stuff is just basic stuff. If you want to join coaching, where I'm going to discuss all of this stuff, by the way. So let me. I have just a pure purchase link for coaching for those people that want coaching that are not part of Lifetime. I'm going to put that into the link. That's going to start on Saturday because there was a huge amount of people that wanted coaching. Oops, hang on a second, guys. We got a trade here. This is interesting. Interesting. This is a scalp trade. I'm looking at a scalp trade here. We are in high volatile situation, red triangle, neutral zone. So we got to take this as a sell, not a buy. This is interesting. Sell ask. All right, I'm going to take this as much as I wanted to see this break out. This looks to be like a short trade for the time being. So I'm taking this is a scalp position, not a positional trade against the signal that we have. We are in proper trade climate. Trade climate tells us that this is a tradable event and that we should follow the direction of the signal, not because the tape is neutral. So I'm going to try and follow the direction of this signal. I'm short 41s and I'm looking to buy 38s. No, 37s. 37s. Do I plan for a throttle trade? What's a throttle trade? Where's the printing, Tim? Oh, it'll be sent out on Friday, Sanity, for a Saturday trade. I haven't created the link yet for the webinar. I'm just letting people know. Where's the prior day high is 42, 842. Where's yours printing, Tim? What level is it printing at? $29,805. Okay. Are you an MNQ? Are you an NQ? What instrument are you on? Are you on rolling contract? I'm on MNQ too. So that's why. That's, if you're on the same instrument as I am, you should match me. And the scalp works. Nice. Oh, hang on. Now we're actually getting a positional trade. So we're going to trade this positionally, because what's happening now is we're getting a lightning bolt volatility breakdown against this level. So we're going to try and trade this on a positional basis here. I'm going to sell ask, sell market. I'm going to sell 2 contracts. So you get a little of this short target against essentially. Oh shit! I'm in the no, that's not what I want. Sorry, sell market, sell market. I want much larger. So sorry, I just I had the scalp structure, and what I want is a swing structure. So we're going to trade against the London high here on a 2 trade basis, short target and a longer target against this move. Let me get rid of all the trades, the execution marks, so it's not as confusing. So the trade here, very, very simple. London high, prior day high at 842. We're short both against with a 2-unit structure. I have a short target here and a longer target here against the stop pretty much at session highs. MNQ exclamation point, Tim? MNQ exclamation point? Like this? MNQ1? Same thing for me. I don't know why yours is showing 842. You see, mine is showing right here. Send me a screenshot of what you have. Email me a screenshot. I'll take a look at it. So trade so far, was range was very, very tight, but now range is really starting to expand a little bit. We tested London high, prior day highs, spiked out, corrected. This is a secondary test, secondary rejection, but could be a false rejection. We have to see if this reverses, comes back out, takes out the highs. Sorry, reverse. The indicator is a trading view indicator. Okay. To connect the trading view indicator to your trade of it, I'm trying to see. Give me exactly what you're looking for. Step 1, step 2, step 3. I can't read your mind, so I don't understand what help you need. If you're looking for specific help, how do I connect Trade of 8 to my trading view? How do I put the indicator on my trading view? Specific questions will get you the right answers. Asking me for help will get you nothing. Okay, so help me help you. Okay. You need help with your hairstyle, Fred? Happy to help you with that. Should we give you ponytails? Should I give you a man bun, Fred? Okay, cool. Cool, Tim. Good. I'm glad you figured it out. All right. Starting to break down a little bit. Starting to break down over here. Price action is still pretty tight here, but okay. So connect TradeVate to TradingView, correct? Reverse. Be very specific. You're looking to connect TradeVate to TradingView. Give me a yes if that's what you're looking to do. A specific request, and I'll be happy to help you, but I need to understand what you need to connect. No idea, Douglas. We're going to trade both sides. We're gonna straddle the CPI today, and actually, I think I was going to straddle NQ against ES, but I think who was it in the room that was telling me that they want to trade gold? I think I might trade gold with gold against Nasdaq. Who was it? Who the hell was in the room early today? Where is this? Where are the comments? Forex Maskinders telling me that he thinks gold will be the trade. I think he's probably right. I'm trying to hook up the bot. What bot? I don't have a bot. You have TradeAvate and TradingView connected? Good. There's no bot. Slow price action so far, guys, huh? First positional trade of the day here. Short against the prior day highs, London highs on a lightning bolt breakdown. Very simple, clean signal, but just very, very quiet trade right now. Trying to get the indicator. So you have TradingView, TradeAvate, and Lucid Connect trying to get the indicator on the chart. It should be in your invite only folder. You would go to indicators on TradingView. Okay, you go into your invite only folder, and it should be the name. BK dots, whatever name in there, and you just simply click it, and then it'll pop up right on the chart. That's how it works in TradingView. Yeah, climate kind of changed the market, but you remember climate is all relative, right? So now climate toast, we're just the price action. We've really been trading essentially a 7-point range, really like a ridiculous tight 7-point for the last 6:18 to half an hour. We're trading 7 points wide for half an hour. Which, by the way, so again, I hope you guys really had a chance to look at the interview with James from Take Profit, who's our sponsor today. The guy is the owner of a prop firm. So he dropped so many truth bombs for you. You can choose to ignore them at your own risk. The single most important thing he said, right, is everybody who loses gets lost in market noise. gets trapped in market noise, right? I can't think of a more perfect example of getting trapped in market noise than the price action right now. Imagine if you had a 10-point stop on any of the bullshit that's going on right now. You would literally be stopped out 10 times, up, down, usually within 10 points of this range, either up or down, no continuity, boom. Which is why when I changed to positional trades, I really started to produce super consistent results because I am outside of the noise. I'm above the highs. I don't give a fuck about any of this movement over here because none of it is touching my stops. So I can sit here for 10,000 years and just wait out the noise and see if I can get this resolved, right? One way or the other. Because I have tiny size and I have, reasonably wide stops. That was like the two things that he kind of dropped in the interview that were pretty much the formula for success. Everything else is just dressing, just fashion. The strategy we have is great, but the strategy without the right tactics is useless. It was on Monday, James from Take Profit. If you just look at the review, at our lives here, I'll show it to you. If you go to the channel, you go to our channel and just hit the live feeds. And this was, when did we talk to him? Right here. This was on Monday. Just this one, Markets Week Ahead. In this segment, James was here, and we had a couple of really good conversations. So you can just watch the whole thing on there. Where are we? Here we go. Well, it is for me, Mark, because first of all, I really haven't it's not like it's a huge switch. I mean, I went from trading 4-point trades to trading maybe 20-point trades. I'm still, most people would consider what I'm doing right now scalping, right? It's only in our own little degenerate world that we consider this to be a long-term trade, right? But what I was going to say is I still can scalp. I still have, scalp. I can still, you remember, I was trading one account on a scalp side, one account positionally with you guys yesterday. I'll probably keep doing that maybe in the North American session. It's not like you have to give it all up, but it's just productive. It's just more productive. Actually, also psychologically much more productive because remember, to scalp well, you need to be focused like a laser, right? You cannot afford to lose a point when you're scalping. Whereas here, you can be a little bit more relaxed. You can be just a little bit more relaxed in your approach. You can be 5 points late and still very much in the trade. So there's like less pressure to be precise. That's the whole idea. Less pressure to be precise just simply puts a little bit less pressure on you completely. No stress, no mess trading is what I try to do. By the way, look at this. It just teasing me on the first target. Just teasing me on the first target. I'm sitting here at, what's my 31.75, and the low on this thing, the miserable low on this thing is 30, like a half a point, 32.25. I'm half a point away from target. But that's fine. We're gonna let it play out. Good morning, everybody. Looks like everybody's starting to pop up early. CPI. Anybody have a vibe on CPI? You think it's up? You think it's down? Market looking for. Let's take a look at. Let's take a look at what. Yeah, not much. Not really much. Strait of Hormuz in a standstill. CPI consensus headline is 0.1 and 3.4 on a year basis, down from 3.5. So we'll see. We will see. Are things more expensive now? Less? I don't think so. Honestly, gold might be down. I don't have any real strong views on gold. These things. It's honestly, DJ, I think we're less. I mean, Kathy always likes to look at gas buddy, which is the metric for inflation for the consumer. I think it's probably a pretty good thing. I'm looking at this trade, guys. So we sort of teased our target, and coming back to the highs. Still no clear trade here. But if we start breaking up to the upside, I'll flip. I'll totally flip my position and go the other way. Just want to keep an eye on this candle before we talk, before we look at gas, but this looks like it might be breaking out from, or at least testing this whole level. This 850 level, 29,850, is really a key level. You see, look how they're suppressing the bids on this level. Okay. I'll keep an eye on it from the other point of view. So let's take a look at gas buddy, because I think prices have actually what is this? You know what? Screw this. Let's go to AI. I no longer do any work. I just let it ask AI do. What were the average gas prices in July versus June versus this week? And let Gemini answer me. See, so it was a little bit lower. It's actually interesting that this week is a little bit higher, because I see Jersey is a little bit lower. So, but just, tad bit lower in July. So that probably is a pressure, a relief pressure on the inflationary front, if I were to guess. Invite folders. If you go into indicators, if you're on TradingView, indicators should say invite only. That's where it is. Indicators, invite only. That's where the scripts are. I'm really impressed at the level of chop. It's rare that you could achieve nothingness. This is like the Seinfeld of trading today. Truly a chart about nothing. It's astounding you could achieve literally no movement for an hour's worth of trade. It's like the perfect Costanza chart, right? Let me know if you found the reverse. And if you haven't, they have an email. They have a support number there, right? Email them. Shrinkage. That's right. The shrinkage. There's so many classic episodes on on Seinfeld. I'm always trading NQ, 77.99, and we're probably going to trade GC. We're gonna just for shits and giggles, we're going to trade gold today as the contra trade. Usually we try to trade the ES, but we're going to trade gold today as a contra trade. Times at 6:45. 45 minutes of truly nothing, man. But generally we always kind of get paid on NQ usually. Although last time we had a super favorable situation where we got paid on the NASDAQ and we got paid on S&P as well, which is really cool. Man, that is tight. Look at this market. You guys sign up for the giveaway. Let me give you the link. Where's my giveaway link? Here's the giveaway. Sign up for the giveaway. I'm going to give it's so boring. I'm going to start giving away. I'm going to give away the account early today. Let me see how many people we have signed up. Oh, wait, hold on. Is that right? That can't be right. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah, we got a lot of, I was like, what happened to all my users? So the other thing is, who was asking me about this? About like, the mental transition from scalping to kind of positional trading. Who was it? Was it Trader Steve? Who was talking about this? I forgot. Was it Coach? I forgot whoever was talking about this. The idea of mental transition. So the irony of the whole thing is that imagine you're scalping, right? There's literally no scalps here. It's just dead money. What's astounding is we don't have a single signal, right? We don't have a triangle signal. We don't have a lightning bolt signal because there's no volatility. We can't break. By the way, look at the vol. Okay, this I think is record. Oh, boom! What happened? Look at this drop. Ooh, news. Holy shit! Something happened. We got totally filled on our trades here. Massive fill. But what happened? What happened? This is some kind of new spike. Whoa, that was just a big ass drop. 35, 40-point drop. What happened? I don't see any red news on this thing. Wow, that took a big ass drop. Senior answers, there are no discussions over extending ceasefire. Yeah, okay. So it's just the same bullshit. Same bullshit, different day. I knew this was an Iran headline. Okay. It was Mark, yeah. So, Mark, what I was saying is like, imagine where you're spending an hour it's funny. Remember, I was going to say to you, oh, look at ATR was 4.3. I've never seen a 4.3 ATR in my life. That means 4 points average candle literally no movement. It's 1,000ths of 1,000ths of 1%. That's how little movement there was. So being positional when you're in that in that kind of quiet market is actually very relaxing because you don't care. You're just hanging out there. I'm trying to figure out what I want to do here. This is just a bullshit can. I don't even want to react to this news because it's kind of very bullshitty. The market it really doesn't care about any of it. It's just simply waiting. We're clearly waiting for CPI in a very, very calm fashion. But that was an interesting. That was a literally big ass sweep to the downside. Just dropped like a bomb. We obviously hit both targets in one single trade. We got hit over here, but in this particular target, so we're short over here. Waited for half an hour, got hit on the trade. Under favorites and my strips purchased, I see it on your end on. Oh. I'm sorry, I understand. You don't see my indicator. Is that what you're saying? I think reverse. Please go to Flux Charts because I can't help you because it's their product now. I don't control the product. You have to go talk to them and email them and explain to them what to do because they will tell you exactly how to apply it. You don't see it on yours. Okay, so you got to. They have to go check it. They're the ones that have the records and everything else. I can't help you because I don't control the product. They sell it for us. So did they leave you a customer support number there? I hope like a email or a way to get a hold of them. Do you have that? Yeah, you can do it. You can definitely do it. If you still have that link, you can hit it. Absolutely, I'll honor the thing. This will get you, by the way, right into the coaching. Okay, yeah. Let me know. Let me know if you have any issues. Then I'll try to reach out to them. But speak to them first because they're the ones that are controlling it. All right, that was exciting for about a second, and now we're back to dead money, with very just no signals, nothing to do, and I like that. I like that fact that when there's no signals, we're not doing stupid stuff. Like God knows how many times I used to just like, oh, let's see if this is a pop, let's see if this is a drop, let's see what what this is doing. It's not doing anything. So the intelligent thing is to do nothing, to literally just do nothing. Okay, let me know. Let me know. No, the light you can't. If you're buying it through Flux, you can't have a lifetime. So I just to confuse as I was trying to tell you, if you have the old lifetime link, you can use that. But if you're buying it through Flux, there's no lifetime option. Okay, so I don't want to confuse you. I thought you were telling me you still have the old BK lifetime link that we sent out. If you have that old link and it's working for you, yes. If you're buying it through Flux, it's always going to be a subscription product. Okay, cool. Then you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. Yeah, I absolutely think that positional, longer term trading is really cool. I haven't really tried FX, positional trading in FX because I think that's um, yeah, I just don't trade FX anymore. But I think it's totally viable. But in a exchange based product um, like Nasdaq or S&P, the levels are absolutely gold. That's literally, as I talked about yesterday, it's the only thing that really matters from an institutional point of view. Um, Good morning, Boogie. Yeah, I'm sure it was, Colin. I'm sure there was some. It caught some really, really good turns, and then it also broke key levels and just kept going yesterday. I mean, it's so boring right now. We could actually let's go. You know what? Let's take a look at yesterday's price action. Let's get rid of all this crap here because there's no signals right now. I'll keep an eye out in the back of it. Let's go to yesterday's price action. Kind of like, kind of after I left you guys. So let's go into replay mode from here. So these are all the levels. Yesterday's price action from like 10 o'clock onward, right? So we have the London lows, Tokyo lows, New York lows, all over here. Let's see how things go as we start moving them forward. I'm going to do one candle at a time, right? So we're taking out the VWAP, but there's no signal for us that now boom right here. Here's the lightning bolt down against the VWAP, right? They broke the VWAP, so we go. Let's say we go short here with a short bias. Let's see what happens. Holds. More secondary short down. So we were short here. This probably hits us with target 1, but let's just see if let's see if it continues to the downside. Still choppy, and then it's trying to target London low. So this would be probably your second exit over here. So short here, you held against the stop here. First exit, second exit, probably. That's how this would have played out. Now we have a break to the upside. It's breaking to the upside. You reverse, you get long. My first target would be like, let's say plus 10 on the move. And then there's nothing else. I don't think it holds up. Now it breaks again. So you either take your first target, maybe you don't, maybe you get stopped out on this, and you would reverse. Now here you reverse hard because the moment it broke the VWAP, you're wrong in the long position, and now you have a whole new short position with a stop over here. Now you're setting up a short, and that's really starting to cook. Now it's breaking London lows, and you're looking for direction from this level, right? And it breaks up above London lows. You take a long over here if you were trading all of this, and holding it. Nope, breaks down, and you reverse yourself to the short side, holding against this level, against the London level. And now it just really starts to drift lower, and you just simply press the trade. Now you're looking for the New York lows at around the 636. Now it's breaking the New York lows. You would take that on a momentum level on the first try, and then see if there's any more continuity. Now here's the trade that I love is actually not the break of the levels, but the reversal of the levels. So I'm always looking for like the reversal, the bounce off the levels. So you would have taken this trade. This certainly was good. 644, basically about 15 points to the downside. This trade I absolutely would have taken because now you've had a long distribution, and you had the first legitimate bounce. So you're long at 46. The trades are like 20, 30 points up, and then it dies out again. Breaks the lows again. No upsides. Let's say I'm not going to trade. This I know myself, I wouldn't be trading the breakdowns because I don't want to be buying the lows. Boom, right here. I'm long over here again. This one would stop me probably on a bounce, but then there'll be another bounce that's going to come in right here. So I get stopped on the first bounce. Here comes the second bounce, and that second bounce is going to be much stronger. And that's the whole point. Is that you have to know like if you're a momentum trader, you just sort of sell the breaks of the move. I usually sell the first or the second break of the move, but then after that, I really looking for the reversal move. But there are people who like really good momentum traders who just simply sell 4 or 5 of these momentum breaks. But if you're a reversal trader, yeah, the first reversal may be a false one, no problem. The second one is really, really strong, right? And now I'm sitting here tight, looking at levels, and now we're starting to really, really pull away from the level. And now we're targeting Tokyo low. So my whole point is, if we get to Tokyo low, I want to be looking for a failure at Tokyo low if I get in there. I don't even get there just yet. Coming back to New York low, breaking fresh lows over here. Am I looking for a bounce? I'm looking for a bounce. Here I am. I found the second bounce. Boom. The thing is, the beautiful thing about this is know who you are and know which kind of trades you want. And once you know what the trades that you want, you can pick those out on the chart. And the reversal trade really, really works for me. So now, do I get up to Tokyo lows? I don't think so. Let me see. Maybe I do. Here we go. Tokyo lows. We break the failure at Tokyo lows. I would be short over here for a small move down. Right over here, I would have taken this nice clean move down to the downside. And now it's 1,600 hours, and then there's no more trading. So you can follow the structures really nicely. But it's always, a lot of it's going to depend on your own idea of where you want to trade. Like right now, you see me, I like to trade the reversals. So once we failed at the level, I trade the short side. I'm not as good at trading the breakout through the continuities, but I'll take the first couple of trades on that. I don't have any opinion on Forex. That's a conversation you should ask Kathy on Monday when she comes in, because she still trades Forex. She told me that July was really dead, but now August is coming back a little bit. So I'm so out of the market on the FX market that I really don't have a vibe. I mean, obviously dollar yen must be moving because everybody trades that. If I was trading Forex, I'd probably be just trading dollar yen right now because that has the best volatility. And I bet you could probably use the same ideas on dollar yen as you could on NASDAQ in terms of session highs, session lows, and everything else. I wouldn't be surprised. All right, guys, 7:00. Should we do a giveaway? Let's do a giveaway. Okay, let's have fun. I'm going to give away an account. And then like in about an hour, we're going to set ourselves up for news trading. But let's do, where's my giveaway? Okay, we're going to go to BK Trader Tools, draw. And we're going to trade for our friends. Actually, we're going to give away the Apex accounts because that's what I have. So I'm going to give away an Apex account. Let me spin the wheel. Who's going to win? Jakishwani. Oh, he entered 8-1. Oh, no. He's definitely not in the group. Let's spin it again. Unless he's there in the room. I don't think he's in the room. Wow, what is this? What are these old entries? Jack 01? What is up? Why do I have all these old entries here? Oh, there we go. Today, Blocksphere X. Are you there, my friend? If it says you already registered, then you're in the system. Blocksphere X. Are you there? Come on, identify yourself. I'm gonna give him a few seconds to identify himself. Let's take a look at the market. Let's see what we're doing here. Still really, really quiet. Wow. Super quiet. Blocksphere, talk to me. You're not there? Okay, you're gone. We're gonna do it again. I'm gonna spin this. James Patel. I know he's there. Come on. James, say hi to me. Oh, Blocksphere X, you were there. Dude, man, why does it take you so long? I gave you like 2 minutes. What were you doing? All right. Since you said, hey, I email us, contact@bktraders.com, and Kathy will get you the free account. We're going to do another one at 8 o'clock, okay? Contact@bktraders.com. All right, back to quiet markets. Nothing much going on over here. Literally had just one positional trade today. This short over here to this one. No, you didn't, James. I'm sorry. James. We'll keep you for next time, because Blocksphere finally identified himself. So you're still in the wheel. We're gonna do another roll at 8 o'clock. We took a shot right here. You can actually see it on the charts. I'm going to show it to you. This was the structure. We had London high, prior day high over here, bunched up. We had a lightning bolt down signal over here. Okay, we took two units short over here and just basically hung out for half an hour doing nothing. Stop was above the highs, and then the news flow just took us into the trade and it took us into profit. Boom, boom. I mean, it was a lucky trade, but if there was no news flow, it would have also come down still. Right now, basically unwinding the full news flow and trying to re-challenge the London highs, prior day highs. But it feels like the market just does not, does not want to go anywhere until CPI. So we may just simply not have any movement. The news was Iranians said "fuck you" basically for the 50th time in a row. There was no discussions over extended ceasefire. That was the news that broke. Okay. I heard they're losing $500 million a day from the blockade, which I'm sure they are. So I'm sure they're going to, pretty soon you're going to see some very serious problems over there. I'm not using dots for scalping, for positional trading. No, the dots have like lots of really good strategies inside the the dots PDF, like I showed you guys. But these are just much easier to use on a when we're trading. They're much more intuitive. So no, not during my lives. But of course, docs have lots and lots of strategies inside of them. Tape is bullish, climate is safe. No scalp signals. I thought we might have a scalp signal here, but no scalp signals here. Now, you can kind of cheat or, take a lower quality trade by saying, hey, I'm against these levels and I have a reversal triangle, and I want to take the reversal triangle. The reversal triangle is a weaker reverse signal than a lightning bolt down. And the reason why is because this is just simply telling you it's breaking the lows, whereas a lightning bolt down tells you there's a volatility break, that they took it down with purpose, with gusto. And that's why I'm always, it's always tempting to take these red triangles down, but very often it doesn't have much continuity. Whereas when you have a lightning bolt trade, it's usually a much more directional trade. I'm literally trading two NQs. That's it. Two MNQs. I'm trading tiny. Tiny on my positions. I showed you guys that. I had $700. Yes. This was my results on MNQs. Where's this thing? Where's my? Here. I showed you my results, guys. I showed $700 on MNQs. All the money lost was on the big contract. This is all my trades from last 2 days. Okay, you can totally see it. So I'm trading tiny. Does the indicator work? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. It works. It's pretty fractal. It works on longer term time frames, but obviously I'm using it for like intraday 1 minute charts. Those are two 50K accounts. I'm using a 50K accounts. But what do you mean by risk profile? These are 250K legacy Apex accounts that I was showing you. I have a $2,000, a $2,500 drawdown on that account. So yeah, you could have taken the short here, right? Wouldn't have been a horrible idea, but I like to wait I like to wait for the lightning bolt trade, like right now. Like I want to be taking the short. I'd rather be late and great, hopefully. So I'm going to take this short here. Can I get it? I'm going to try and get into. So now I have two shorts here. Let's see if we can do a short target. Again, I'm going to be stopping against the session highs here. Claudia, do you have a lifetime subscription? Are you like part of BK? Did you upgrade to lifetime? If you could, because this is the regime overlay is only for those people that upgraded for a lifetime. Yeah. So Tim, that's for scalping, right? The overlay is strictly for scalping information. So I will very often on a swing basis be against the tape. Then it should be in your invite only folder. email me your trading view ID and I'll double check. But it's it's all processed. Okay. That's good. And then, you should also have in your invite only folder BK tape regime overlay. Markets are really, it's interesting the markets are sort of in a very flat environment, but I still feel like there's just an undercurrent of bearishness there. It's hard to gauge. When you subscribe to the indicator, you get the BK dots indicator. But this little overlay, it's just simply like an additional informational tool for scalping only. And right now, I just made it available only for lifetime traders. Thanks, Colin. Have a great day. You don't need this. This is just strictly for scalping. You see, I don't use it at all right now as I'm trading. I'm not even looking at it. It's only like, when we're doing pure scalp trades, which are tiny little scalp trades. My whole argument is that we should move away from those trades. As fun as they are, and as much rush as they give you, they're not productive for the kind of trading that makes money. Looks like I'm not getting much continuity here. We'll see. Today's a very, very slow stall day, so I'm not really getting any continuity here on the moves. So we'll see how this trade works out. We had literally one trade through the London New York trade right now, which was this boom on a news flow, and that's it. So Erica, my whole point is, it's much better. You're welcome to scalp and have a great time scalping, but I think it's much better to kind of trade a little bit more positionally. And it's certainly so much cleaner and easier to trade off levels than, pure scalp volatility structures. Yes, this is the BK dots indicator. It's just it's modified, so I actually have the dots off of it because we're in the. I have if you're subscribed to BK dots indicator, you're going to get the all of this stuff, the levels, the what do you call it, the lightning bolts, the triangles. They all show up on the BK dots indicator. It's just simply configured in a way that I took the dots off to keep the charts clean. Yes. Scalping, no, thank you. Okay, so then you're on the same page as I am. We used to do a lot of scalping. We still do a lot of scalping, but my argument is that it's not nearly as productive. And this little overlay is designed for for those people that want to scalp, but this not nearly as productive as as just the kind of positional, simple, clean positional trades from session levels that I've been doing for the last couple of days for everybody to see. If you really want to know how the whole thing works, coaching is opening up this Saturday. So I'm putting the link in here. Coaching is separate product from the indicator. You can buy the indicator from Flux, right? And then you can get coaching for 3 months with me, and I will be discussing this in much more greater detail, answering all your questions, and dealing with all of the kind of stuff that I'm not going to do in live, because here we're just basically trading. To explain to you all the details. So if you're super interested, that's the link. You can come join us this Saturday. We start. You know what, guys? I'm going to get out of this trade. Small profits on both, just simply flat. I think it's just not productive. Like it's clearly today is a super interesting day of like where you should do nothing, right? When nothing is happening, you should do nothing. We got CPI coming up at 8:30. We're going to set ourselves up in a little bit. Let's take a small break here, and we'll just watch the charts. And then I'll come back, and then we'll reconfigure ourselves. We'll reconfigure ourselves. Just like look at this. We're trading. We went back to 6.4 ADRs. We're trading 4.3 ATRs, which is it's beyond being dead. It's like it's mummified. We're literally mummified as far as volatility goes. So I think it's today. There's just nothing going on. And the beautiful part is we're still up. We still made money today in a nothing market because we didn't take any stupid trades, right? We essentially took just one trade here, one scratch here, and a couple of scalps over here. That's it. That's all the business we did today. And that's fine. Sometimes there's just nothing in the market, especially in the middle of August in front of CPI. And the indicator just tells you there's nothing there. So we're fine. Okay, let me play a little music, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and then we'll organize ourselves for the New York session. Again, our friends at Take Profit, go check them out. The code is EDGE. All right, we're back, and it's boring as ever. I'm glad I covered that short because obviously it wasn't going anywhere for us. We're going to switch over. We're going to trade for our friends at Apex now. Let me log out of here, get into my Apex accounts because I hope you guys all got the Apex's discount. They actually they put together a new offer which I really really like. It was like a $50 all-in buy-in. Like you buy the account, and there was no secondary fee for the payout account. I think they're like $49 now. Really, really good deal. But I bought some of the legacy accounts. Hang on, let me just get into my things. I'm going to show you. I bought a couple of legacy accounts for us to straddle today's market. So I'm going to show you exactly what we're going to do on the Apex front. So many accounts here. Let me just show you my Trade of 8. See if I can share this with you guys. Okay, yeah. So this 92, 93 are brand new eval accounts that I'm gonna straddle. Just to let you know. And these have $2,500 cushion, no end of basically trailing drawdown, but no end of day drawdown. So it's fine. It should be working fine. These two are getting very close to getting funded, and these I'm just basically going to trade 1, 2 MNQs, hopefully to target. And then once we do that, then everything else here is all funded. We're going to run the fundeds once that's done. So that's on the trade rate. There's also a whole bunch of stuff on well charts as well, so we can trade those as well. But for now, for our purposes, 91, 92 are the ones that I'm going to trade conditionally in front of the news. And I'll get to that in just a minute. Let me take this off. Wait, where is it? There we go. I'm trying to get used to like the new Google interface where you have to drag the tabs. So let's set ourselves up a little bit for the CPI. CPI today is projected to be 3.5 against 3.4, I believe. Let's just take a look at the numbers here. Why is this? This is an old calendar. Huh. Let me refresh this. There's the CPI. We projected 3.4 against 3.5 prior, 1 against 0.4 last time. Core 2.5, a little bit hotter than prior. But anyways, anywhere within here is not much of a danger zone, not much of a surprise. But deviance down, like let's say we're going to print core 2.3 or 2.2, that'll be a positive thing. If we print core 2.7, it'll be horrible because that means the Fed might have to raise rates. That's the variance, right? The variance is going to be around that midpoint. I think at 2.5 core CPI, the Fed stays stationary, but it's not great. 2.4, 2.3, absolutely they stay stationary, and at 2.7 core, it's going to be very hard for them not to raise rates, and that's going to be very negative for equities. So we can take a cue here from the news once it prints. But what we're going to do is we're going to straddle this event, and usually we have two legs: one long Nasdaq, one short something else. In the Nasdaq case, we're going to do 4 Nasdaq trades, for large Nasdaq contracts, 156 ticks target, no stop. But on the short side, I think we're going to trade golds. And we're going to trade golds for 77 takes so $7.50, basically $7.7 per contract. 4 of those, because 4 of those hit, that's 3,000 our way. So that's going to be the straddle that we're going to do in about an hour from now in front of the news. There's plenty of you can absolutely buy a ton of Apexes still at a very discounted price. I think they are. I'll go my own. I think the regular accounts are. Hang on, authenticator. Yeah, actually, just thinking about this, it's interesting. 663-463. 663-463. I was just thinking that if you're buying the so here's the very important part. If you're buying trail, you don't have a daily loss limit. You can't trade this with a daily loss limit because it's just way too tight. It's like $1,000 daily loss limit on the end of day. You have to buy the trail accounts, and the 51. I think it's like a huge discount. Where's the one? Oh man, hang on. Sorry, let me go back to. Let me just log myself out. No activation fee. That's what it was. There's like a no activation fee. That's the really cool account. The no activation fee, 50,000 no activation fee, right? Wow, it's really cheap. Jesus. That's what I want to show you. So 50K no activation fee, intraday trail. These are the accounts. If I was to buy them, because you think about this, we have a very, very generally high degree chance of getting funded. Even if you're buying 2 of them, it's less because like if like right now, if I bought the legacies is like 20, and then it's $125 activation fee. So it's like all in. If you were to sort of price this out, it's 145, right? Whereas this is like $99 if you get funded, done. Excuse me. One account gets funded, one account gets burnt. Then you're totally set up without any additional fee. Like this is a really, really great choice for straddling, in my opinion. If you have a high confidence event, like today is a pretty high confidence event. NFP, of course, was a really super high confidence event where you get done. Of course, you never know if you're going to get done anytime. But like when you have a high confidence new straddle event where you have a reasonable chance of hitting the target, like this is a really, really good deal. I saw this yesterday and I was like, oh, this is the one. This is the one you want. So if you're trading Apexes, this is the one that you want as a straddle product right now. So give it a shot if you like it, because if you think about it, like everybody else is basically like with Apex. The great thing is it's very, very inexpensive to try the eval, but then you have to pay an activation fee, right? So that's fine. For those who are new or who don't want to take a lot of risk, buying a cheap starter account is great because you could buy 5 cheap starter accounts for the price of 1 activation fee. But if you're kind of confident that you can get it done, then especially on a new straddle basis where you have a one and done, one trade, and you're funded, your whole cost, assuming you burn 1 account, is $99. Right? This is cheaper to do than to buy an eval and an activation fee than just to buy these 2. So it's really, really good. It's also like if you're just simply grinding accounts, like I'm grinding the other accounts, like I'm grinding these accounts towards target. Where am I? These apexes 86 and 85 towards target. It's an amazing thing because it's like $49 to grind the account to pay out, and then that's it. There's no additional fees. That's a really, really good deal. So that's probably the best deal on Apex right now. I'm just kind of showing it to you because I wanted to get everybody's focus on that. I'll leave it to you guys. But for me, what I'm doing is I'm going to be straddling the legacies that I bought yesterday, just to see what we can do on the straddle trade, and I'm going to grind these out with you guys after the news, because clearly there's nothing to trade before the news. It's just dead money right now. Nothing is moving. Right? Everybody understand what I'm saying to you? Was it clear? I'm sorry, I was sort of stumbling because I was trying to figure out the product set here. Oh, man. Oh, I feel like sneezing. So who's going to straddle with me? Give me a +1 if you're going to straddle the news with me. Nobody? There you go. Everybody's going to straddle. Nice. And I still have I haven't even looked at my well charts. Oops. And then the well charts, we are definitely going to, I still think I have like a couple of more floating around there. Let me see. Oh. So these are all funded. I have the 263. I have 2. Oh no, what's the 8283? What are these accounts? Oh wow, holy shit. I have a ton of accounts. These are fresh. Oh wait, these are funded. Sorry, these are PAs. Oh God, I don't even know what I have. I have a ton of PAs funded already too. So these are full funded. So just 82 and 63. Yes. So I have 2 more evals. Everything is on the funded side. Then we're going to have how many do we have now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 on well charts, 7 on trade evade. We get a couple of more. Yeah, we're going to be close. Hopefully, I might be close to 13, 14 accounts. Once we get to that level, we're just going to trade and rotate. It'll just be very, very simple. Okay, so that's fine. So I'm in pretty good shape as far as all the trading goes. Just simply now have to yes, Apex is 1 day pass. Yes, it's super easy. Super easy to pass with Apex. So that's why I was kind of looking at that particular Apex account. Like if you're looking to do straddle today, this $49 account is a great account. Like these are super good. There's no DLLs, so this is basically one and done. If you hit it, you hit it. If you quit it, you quit it. But once you're in, then you're paying nothing, and it's $49 to just get the account. Now you have $50,000 of trading capital that you can do. What are you going to do on gold 77? You're convinced that gold is a sell? Because you think inflation is going to be hotter? You think CPI is going to print like 2.7 on the core? Is that the game plan? I really have no strong opinion either way on this. You, Derek? Okay, Derek. Anybody think that the inflation is going to be hotter or colder? Let's do a little poll. We got a few minutes. Nothing much going on here. Around 8 o'clock, I'm going to run you through the exact mechanics of how I'm going to set up my structures, and I'm going to show it to you on the charts. There's nothing else to do here. There's certainly no trades right now. The market is just dead. But let's do this. Oops. I'm just curious. Let's see if everybody is. Oh, no. I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. Come on. There we go. I want to do a poll. I'm going to do a poll with you. CPI hotter or colder? All right, vote in the poll. Let's see what the crowd thinks. What's the wisdom of the crowds? CPI hotter or colder? Derek thinks it's going to be hotter. I don't have a view. Anybody thinks it's going to be colder? That inflation has come down. Well, they're looking to ramp up a little bit in front of the numbers. So let me run you through the basic mechanics of what we're going to do. We're going to trade 4 NASDAQs, NQs, the large contract, 156 ticks. What that will do is it's basically each contract is going to be about $750 on the win side. It's going to be 37, 38 points target, right? No stop, just hardcore. And we're going to trade. Let's say we're going to go positive. Should I go negative? I'm going to go positive. What the fuck? Positive 4 NQs. I'm going to go negative 4 GCs. That's gold at 77 ticks. That's, again, $750 per contract, right? A little bit more than that, because we need to go over 3,000, cover commissions. So I like to go 77 ticks. No stop. In front of the news. So we're going to do this like at 8:29, 30 seconds. Okay, that's the game plan. We're going to do it then. Now, if you're, I'm trading Tradeovate today. So if you're on Tradeovate, I'm going to show you how to set up these trades. Yeah, I'll put this up here. So I'm trading 91 account and 92 account. And I'm literally not going to trade. Now I'm like, as I say this, the market is starting to ramp. Now I'm not going to trade. I'm not going to trade before the news. We're just gonna hang out for the next 30 minutes. Maybe we'll do another giveaway, but I'm not going to trade against the news because it's just so it's just not worth it. It's too. Now I'm like really, am I tempted to if they're going to run the highs? It feels like they want to run the highs in front before the news. All right, we'll give it another 10 minutes. See how the market is trading. If I get a lightning bolt through the prior day highs, I got to be a buyer here. That 840, 850 level is the key level, right? Yeah, you know what? No, never mind. So we're going to trade 91.92s. And the setup here, I'm gonna trade NASDAQ, which is this one. The other thing is very important. Once you decide how you're gonna trade on these charts, don't do anything else, because I've done this 1,000 times where I think, oh, I want to trade a little bit of MNQ and I hit NASDAQ by mistake and it just becomes a disaster. You really want to set your stops and targets properly. So here's 156 no stop. What that means is if you go into details, we're gonna use ticks, and it's take profit only, right? There's a choice here. I'm gonna just choose take profit only. There's gonna be no stops, 156 on this one, and the size of the product is gonna be 4, right? So that'd be super easy, and then we'll make it very easy on this one. We'll add the GC contract. I think it's the GCZ, right? We're trading the Zs. Let's make sure I'm on the right contract. Yeah, it's GCZs. Yeah, we're trading the Zs, which is the this one. December is the front month. Am I correct, guys? Is that what we're trading? December Zs. By the way, gold was a much better trade here. Look at this. Gold had actually some movement here. Look at we know. Reversing around Tokyo highs here. At least we had some. Maybe we should have just traded gold today. We ran to look at this. Look at these moves. This is London highs. Then we reversed a little bit here. Right over here would have been a good trade. Oh, not bad. Wait a minute. Let me just make sure that gold is. What's the contract? Most liquid contract. Yeah, it's the December contract, right, guys? Everybody traded December. I can't believe it. 55,000. So that is the flow. Although this is showing October. We're going to trade December because that's the biggest volume. So I'm going to trade December. And this one is going to be also 4. And the structure here is going to be 77 no stop. Okay. And that's going to be at the 92 account. So that's what we're going to be looking at before the market sets up. Oh, look at this. We broke through. I was like, I don't want to trade this, but we're almost breaking through. Not really. It looks looks more dramatic than it is. But it is tempting. If we get a lightning bolt up here, you got to give it a shot. This is correct, right? We're gonna be long Nasdaq short gold. We're doing a straddle, and hopefully one of those is going to be correct. Oops. Man, what a slow price action today in Europe. Just nothing going on here. Unbelievable. Good morning, everybody. We're getting ready for, got to take this, right? Just a little bit. Let's do a little bit. I just want to make sure that I'm on the right one. I'm going to take not 91. Let's take like the 86. How much time do I have? I really shouldn't be fucking around. All right. I'll just do one. No. Not getting it. I'm not getting it. No trade. See, I thought there was a lightning bolt down, but it really wasn't. All right, we're not gonna fuck around. I'm not gonna fuck around with short Scott. You know what? I'll just simply call them out. I'm not gonna make any trades, but I'll call them out if there's a trade. You guys can do it at your own because I want to focus on the straddle. And once you start polluting one account with the other account and flipping around, that's exactly how errors are made. Ooh, big breakout. So I would be long here. Long here, 56. First target would be 66, like right around here. Stop would be probably would have to be like actually it would have to be underneath here to give yourself some breathing room. There's no natural stop here, but I'd be long the 66 on the breakout here on the assumption that we get a little bit of continuity. Yeah, coaching this weekend. Yes. Coaching is opening up this weekend, 10 o'clock, New York. I'll be sending out a link on Friday. Those of you guys that want to sign up for coaching, it's a separate product, so it's not you don't get the indicators with it. You have to get the indicators separately. But here's the coaching link for those of you that want to just join me for coaching. So I'm gonna I probably, you know what? I would put the stop over here underneath the spike low. I'd be like, stop over here. The entry would be over here. with first target at 10, second target plus 20. At second target, you could probably try to go prior day Globex high. But if you can't, if you can't hold this level, that's it's a fake out. So I'm taking this, like as I said to you, because I don't want to get mixed up in trades. I'm going to focus on the straddle in front. But if you're sort of trading positionally off the signals that we have, that would be the signal that I'd be doing. Also have a little bit of a scalp signal here too. Tape is bullish, climate is dangerous. So, you'd be a buyer here. Doesn't look like either one of them was going to be a good signal. That's looks like we're failing on the highs. No, I haven't sent out an email. I said it's coming out Friday. I don't have a view on gold. We're going to trade gold. We're going to trade gold to the short side. If we're trading gold to the short side, that means we're kind of betting that inflation is going to be hot. And we'll see if that plays out. I don't really have a view on, positive or negative on gold at this point. I don't have much of a view this month on inflation because I think it's really hard read to figure out. It could be slightly negative, but it could also surprise. Oh, looks like totally reversed. And actually, if I was in a trade, I'd stop myself and totally reverse on this trade because now I have a contra signal. Basically failed the London high at 58. I would be short 39s, targeting 29 for the first target, and see if we can get maybe down to 20. Like that would be my second target would be somewhere like right around here. So we kind of failed on the run here pretty cleanly. Um, what do you guys think? Let's see what everybody's voting in the poll. Let's see how the poll is looking. Poll is leaning hotter. 60, almost 60-40, 57-43. Interesting. Are you guys experiencing inflation yourself? I'm not experiencing any additional inflation, but obviously, like everybody else, everything like the sticker shock just continues because there's just stuff is expensive permanently, but not any worse than it was like a month ago or a month before that. So we ran to London highs, tried to break them, and reversed, and kind of stalled. So same kind of a thing, just up, down, stall, up, down, stall. Very little continuity here. Just kind of a quiet day today, guys. I'm just sitting around waiting for the event to occur, and we'll trade it. Mark says, I think it'll be cooler because there's a relation between inflation and heat. Maybe. Maybe. I mean, it feels like, I don't know if the economy is slowing. I don't see demand slowing down anywhere, but maybe labor demand is slowing down a little bit. I still see a huge amount of spend everywhere. Ask Claude what it predicts for CPI. We can ask a Gemini. Gemini is actually pretty good at this. Let's give it a shot. Do you think CPI will be hotter or cooler today? The expected is 2.5 on core. Used auto and apparel drag. Wholesale car prices have shown steady deflation over recent week, which typically lags. That's pretty good. Shelter cooling, yeah. Softer consumer demand, really? I don't see what the softer consumer demand has been. Leans toward inline to slightly cooler. So the macro tilt is in line. I kind of think it'll probably be in line. So we may not even get a move, but, worth a shot. All right, back to so that's kind of it's a pretty good summary from Gemini. It's really the core that people are going to react to. Ira says that he's going to straddle with buy stop and sell stop. So that's a different strategy from the one that I'm employing. I'm just basically coming in market. My strategy is kind of like this. Let me show you visually. My strategy is always I'm keeping it simple. Basically, I'm coming in market, and the straddle is one of these legs is gonna explode, and hopefully hits target. The other leg is going to go against me and stops me out. Right. That's the basic straddle philosophy. If you're doing limit, here's your market price, and you're trying to buy above, hoping it continues higher, or sell below, hoping it continues lower. If the reaction is muted, you may not even get a trigger. That's an interesting strategy. It sort of avoids, kind of a false trigger aspect of it. But the trade-off of that strategy, the very, very real trade-off of that strategy is, imagine you get, the price is cooler, right? And indices are rising. So you buy over here on the rise, but you pretty much buy the top, and it just exhausts itself. And as it exhausts itself, you don't get the continuity you're looking for, and it comes back down. So whereas if you were on market, it exploded up, but you would have already been in TP. This would have been your TP. But if you're doing a limit, a stop entry, you haven't even started the trade. So by the time I'm done, you may start the trade, and it may be too late because it'll exhaust itself. So there's always trade-offs to all of these things that are kind of working, but it's an interesting strategy. Gold is holding bid. Gold, I'm pretty impressed. Last couple of days, gold has been a rocket fuel. So what do we say on my thing here as far as, did I leave the, oops, sorry. I haven't, let's redo this. Here are the structures that we want. We're going to go plus 4 NQs. So basically, this is a bet on cooler inflation. 156 ticks, no stop, against short GCs. Oops, sorry. Oops, whoa, what happened here? Oh, I know why. And that would be 77 tick, no stop. That's the plan today. Yeah, if inflation is cool, Dev, if inflation is cool, there's zero chance the rate hike is going to happen in September. So if you were like sort of, as I told you, if you were trading my strategy, we buy this, would stop ourselves out on this reversal, on the lightning bolt reversal, get short, and that would be working, 38 to 28 first target, and then holding the stop above the high here, trying to target the second target. But since it's in front of the news, I'm not trading it. But that would be the trade that we would be doing it. Good morning, everybody. Nice to have you along. I'm glad you guys are hanging out with us. We're straddling the CPI for one and done trade, and then we're going to trade. Then we're going to trade for real. Then we're going to trade our regular strategies post-event, hopefully there'll be some nice volatility. It's been mind-numbingly boring. In Europe, we just did basically 2 positional trades. They both worked, but I could have used a couple more hours of sleep today. There's really nothing worth it until the CPI number. It was just, we had at one point, ATR was 4.3%. 4.3, not 3%, 4.3, meaning that the average candle was 4 NQ points long. On a $30,000 product, it was 4 points long. So you get an idea at how dead it's been. Boring is good. I mean, maybe it's good, but it's putting me to sleep. Well, how much time do we have? Where is it? Where are we at? 8:19. Oh, we're like, hey, we're 10 minutes away. So back to showing you my trade evades. I have 2, 91, 92. These are the straddle accounts that we're going to do. And let me get myself organized here. Here's the NQs, trading 4 NQs. Here's the GCs, 77 no stops. So long the NQs. Oh, I gotta be in the right account. Fuck, that's the other thing. I want to set myself up. So I'm going to do 91. First, we're going to do trade 91. Then we're going to trade 92. And we're going to do those when it goes 7:29, 30 seconds. This is the Chicago time up here on the clock here. It's using Chicago time, but it's 8:20 in New York, obviously. Yeah, 10 minutes to go to the event. $7.22. Go back to the charts until we're ready to set up our structures. Oh, shit. I'll be back, guys. I got to wake up my wife. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. I had to. The girls are going to California today, and of course, my wife was up to like 6 o'clock in the morning packing. So now she's exhausted. I had to wake her up so that she doesn't miss the Uber. Meantime, nothing going on here, so it's not like I'm missing anything. It's as I said, dead money today until the event. It's all about the CPI today. All right, we're gonna freeze the poll. 58-42, hotter to colder. Let's see if the crowd is right. Usually, you want to fade fade the opinion. So, means that CPI prints cooler. I'm on the long side of NQ, which that would be very, very helpful. If we print like 2-2, but I really, really doubt we'll print. I think the most likely scenario is we pretty much print in line. And then the interesting thing is there enough of a knee-jerk reaction we print in line for to make the trade? We'll have to see. Five minutes to the event. Treasuries, what's interesting is actually treasuries are mild lower, the yield. So bonds are not thinking it's going to be a hot print. So maybe if that's true, and if the treasury market usually is the smarter market, maybe the long NQ trade really does work. It's not, it doesn't take much for us to hit pre-market reward about 840. We just need an 870. Basically, we hit yesterday's Globex high, and we're more than done on that trade. So we'll see. VWAP is somewhere below me. We're well above VWAP. It's really. Yeah, VWAP is 723. Really, we're all very high above VWAP. So, we're way above today. Hopefully, we get some flow now. All right, around 828, I'm going to switch over, and we'll start laying down the trade. We're doing both, baby. We're doing straddles, Lenny. You'll see how we do this. Pre-market, people are positioning positive print, right? Market is coming back to London highs. Everybody trying to get fronting this move here. All right, let's see how we do. All right, so this is 91.92. My two evals. 727. So still at 729.30 is when I'm going to start laying down the trades. Good morning, everybody. Look at this. Everybody woke up for the CPI. Who's new in the room here today? If you are, come hang out with us after the event, because we'll trade. We'll trade our structures, and that'll hopefully be really interesting for you guys as well. Right now, the game plan is long Nasdaq, short gold on a straddle trade. Markets are starting to push up a little bit higher. I'm not gonna move till we get to 729.30, because there's no reason to to get into the pre-market flow. And it'll be the bottom two on the chart. We'll see how it goes. I'm not getting fancy. Ooh, what's this? Somebody just popped. What was that? That was a fronting thing. Okay, so we're gonna buy market now. Look at this. That was the reason why I want to hold off on the spikes. All right, buy this, sell, go to 92. Oops, 92. Sell this. So we're long NASDAQ. Oh, look at it. NASDAQ got done. The NASDAQ got done before we even made the market. And gold is probably going to get burnt. So gold got burnt. So it's positive news. Good for us. So we get funded on one. The other one gets burnt. And now now NASDAQ totally reverses. So let's take a look at what the actual print is. Now we can have a good time to see what the print is. Oh, look at this view. What happened here? That is one ugly trade. Look at that. That is from London high, Tokyo low. What do we do? Do we completely core 5 0, same in line, so that everybody's viewing that as bearish actual forecast. It's all in line. Everybody was right that it's in line, but we had a massive flush both ways. And this is why, straddling is great, because all you need is just one side to make it, which it did, and we got it down. So gold is going down. So yes, because it's hot enough. It's hot enough that the rate hike is not off the table. It's hot enough that the rate hike is not off the table. That is a big ass. Look at this, 950 to 750. We're basically London high to London low. London high to London low in one candle, in one 1 minute candle. That is pretty interesting. So it's not horrible, but it's not, it's not great. Here's the 1% change. It basically shows inflation still net positive, which is why the market is looking at this. We'll probably get a read on this. Where am I? We're going to get a read on this later in terms of what numbers. I'm going to move. Hang on, I just want to move my trade of 8 down off the charts. Okay, so now I'm going to be able to control my trade of 8. Okay, so by the way, here's a very, very important. Let me show this to you. Actually, let's show this to you. Oops, hang on a second. Okay, you see my trade? Okay, first order of business, because God knows I've made this mistake so many times. We're trading small size. So the first thing you do is get rid of the large contract. You already traded the large contract. You're done. You don't ever want to touch the large contract again. Get rid of the gold, right? Now, all I'm trading here is just MNQs. Even if I make a mistake, it's a tiny mistake, not a big mistake. And I have my quantity set to 1. My structures. This is going to be my basic bracket for positional trades. This is my basic bracket for scalp trades, and that's it. So now my structures are tiny. I'm set up all the way through, and now I can reverse back to the 2 accounts that we want to grind higher, the 85, 86. So I'm just going to go back up to maybe we'll go to the 86 account and just see I'm going to see if I can grind it higher. But the first order of business is get rid of any possibility of mistake, right? Because God knows I've done this a million times where you still have the large account on your screen. You hit a button and you're doomed. So now I'm going to move this off screen here, guys. Come on. Oh, God. Sorry. There we go. Okay, so that goes off screen. This is our trading view. We can see, where the markets are going. Initial reaction obviously was negative, positive, and now mildly positive. So interesting. I'm going to get rid of this. And I'm trading the 86 account, which is where I want to be. That's fine. So yesterday's Globex high, we're through that. Let's see if we can get a lightning bolt up. Volatility move to the upside. Gives us some confidence that the buyers are willing to push it. I might just take a, given the fact that we're through the high, I'm going to try and just stay underneath here with the prior day regular hours low is there. So I'm just going to, looks like they want to run it. So I'm happy to let them run it a little bit here. Run it towards the London high, maybe. It was neither hot nor cold. Oh, wow. Wow. Good for you. Yeah, that happened to me during NFP's ADJ, where I made money both on the longs and the shorts. But in this case, we just made money on the longs, which is fine. Okay, so I'm basically it's not quite a kosher trade here, but the idea is that we took out, Globex high after the recovery. So we had the news, we had the recovery, we took the Globex high. Now I see, so you basically can hold the New York trading high from yesterday, or whether this is going to reverse itself completely. I'm going to give it a few minutes to play itself out. In a perfect world, what I really want to see to make me go 2 contracts is lightning bolt. I want to see lightning bolt to the upside. Then I think the buyers have some juice. Honestly, it's not like it's a slam dunk either way. The data was pretty much in line. It leaves a lot of question marks. It's not like the Fed is absolutely going to raise rates, but it's also not like the Fed is absolutely not going to raise rates, which is why I think the market is sort of feeling for direction at this point. Sentiment is pretty evenly split at this point, I think. I think we're going to close bearish in gold today. We'll see. I mean, it's certainly not a super bullish, gold trade. 2.5 CPI is, like I said, it's just in line. Let's see if there's any. Actually, cancel. Let me do this. I just want to see if there's anything on Twitter as a quick analysis. CPI cools, Fed holds still favored. So generally, the conventional explanation here is that inline still mildly bullish. Yeah, motor vehicle insurance index. That was the big thing that everybody was talking about. I'd love to see the breakdown here. Basically holding the levels here for us, but not not a lot of volatility conviction. Let's see, how much was the ATR right now? Where's my ATR? Oh, 24. That's a big ATR, so you really need a big move here. All right, this is actually working for us, so I'll take this. This is a nice move here. We took the 30. This is basically based not so now I get the lightning bolt. I probably should have taken it further, but it's fine. This is basically based on the idea here that we had the reaction, and this is exactly what I wanted to show you, why levels are so valuable to trading, right? I keep saying that this is the only thing that matters in intraday trading, which is levels. This is what the institutional players are all looking at. It's not Fibonacci, it's not ICT, it's not whatever retail invents as whatever squiggle on the chart is. It's actually hardcore prints. Because remember, this is where the auction settled here. This is where the auction settled here. This is where the auction settled here. This is where the auction. This is what everybody is working on the institutional desks against. To beat this or to exceed this, depending on which side, whether you're on the buy side or the sell side. So these are actual physical levels that matter. And we had the news. We had this massive flush up and down as everybody kind of digested the news, and they realized it's in line is probably okay. We held prior day highs, and then we went through the prior day Globex highs. So once we got through there, I was like, we're holding these levels. That's a positive trade. I don't have the lightning bolt up, but it's good enough for me that if they hold these two levels, they're probably going to take it higher, and that's exactly what happened. So we're long here at 17. We're long here at 99. We gave it up at 19. Basically, 20 points, 40 points on the trade. One tiny little NQ, and it's a 40-point trade. Think about how powerful that is, day in, day out. And that's what I showed you. I showed this. You guys didn't see it because I was showing this in London. Let me show you the where the fuck is my thing? Did I blow it out already? I'm gonna have to do it. No, here it is. So this is my trades from yesterday, right? This week, just basically, Tuesday. I want to show you. This is 1 to 2 NQs, like literally the smallest possible contract possible. 703. And where did I lose my money on the large one, right? And I haven't traded the large one since basically yesterday. And so this P&L is just going to grow. I'm going to do 1,000 P&L on one MNQ in 3 days across just two accounts. Just this super steady and clean on these numbers, off levels, just basically trading only levels. That's the beauty of this strategy. Our great scalping signals against institutional levels of support resistance, and we just trade them all day long in that position and play itself out. It's not complicated, and it's pretty cool. Any questions? You guys understand what I'm talking about? Want to give me a +1 if you understand it? So we got the job done. We got, the straddle worked. NASDAQ funded really nicely. Gold obviously crunched. Gold is still going to go. I have no idea, guys. I don't give a fuck where gold is going to go. What does it matter where gold is going to go? It's a guess. You're guessing where gold is going to go. I'm trying not to guess. I'm trying to trade. Gold looks bullish to me. Everybody's saying, "Oh, gold is at 4,500." It looks pretty fucking bullish. But what do I care? I'm not trading gold. But if I was, like right now, if I was trading gold and I was looking at these levels, what would I be doing? Way above VWAP, pretty much off the gold is actually traded. Gold is at New York high. This is the New York gold opens up earlier than NAS. So it's interesting. Okay. So kind of coming off that 4,500, we get a lightning bolt down on gold. Where's the ATR is $7 is a big move on gold. So ATR is wide, but you get a lightning bolt, move down here. Yeah, you probably have a nice short here. You certainly would have a good short against the 45 to see if it survives it. But I'm not focusing on gold. We don't trade gold intraday. We just focus on one product, which is NQ. So we slowed down a little bit. Good morning, Gilberto. So at least that was better, man. At least we had some nice flow here today on the move. As I showed everybody, we got funded here. I'll show this to everybody again. Oops. Oh, come on. There we go. We got funded on NAS. The gold got blown, which is that's part of our strategy. And then we took the long trade on this. It's been a really quiet day. You see, I've only traded two. We traded the first half of the day. We actually traded for our friends at Take Profit, and that worked very well. So we had two more additional trades. I'm basically I think I'm 4 out of 5 trades today. But no joke that it's one of the quietest days we've had in a long time. Because just pre-gold, pre-CPI was just dead. All right, I'm going to take this off. You know what? Let me clean up this chart. We also have wealth charts that we can trade a little bit, but nothing is there's just nothing going on here, so there's nothing much to trade. Let me kill this. Kill this. I'm just going to clean up my tabs here. Oh, we got giveaways. Let's do a giveaway. We got giveaways. I got giveaways. I'm gonna we'll do one more giveaway. Let me put the link in here. ATR slowing down a little bit. We're kind of coming off the London high move here. So lightning bolt down right now would make me would gladly make me bearish against the London high for more downward price action. I think today actually is going to be a pretty good day. I think it's going to open up the price ladder a little bit as everybody starts to trade. So still holding prior day's high, Globex high. We're still above yesterday's Globex high. Charlotte, how are you, man? Ira says his bracket failed. They would have worked if you went right into the bracket, but a little giggle can ruin the bracket. Using separate accounts worked nicely today. Sorry, what does that mean, little giggle? What happened to you was what I was basically saying, that if you buy stop into a position, you were too late. It just sort of retraced against you. Why did a jiggle? Oh, a jiggle. Yeah. So it went up. It just kind of had an intra move jiggle. Yeah, that's why I keep it super simple. Mark it in. If it's going to rock, it's going to rock. Once you start trying to get cute, you try to straddle up and down. Remember, you're making two implied bets. My friend Tom Sosnoff, many of you probably know, he's sold Tasty Trade. He did Thinkorswim, right? He's a great options guy, but I just love his mind. He used to always say this. He used to say, whenever you're making a bet, you have to understand what the implied bet is. What you think you're doing and what the implication is. So when you're doing a straddle, right? When you're doing a straddle that is stop based, that means you're looking to buy above the market, sell below the market. You're making two implied thoughts in that position. As when I'm doing a straddle on market, the only implication I have is it's going to go soar up or soar down right away. It's going to be a uniform reaction to the market. That's the one simple assumption I'm making. And if I'm wrong, obviously I get blown out, right? But if you're making a buy stop, sell stop straddle assumption, it's a completely different story. First, you're assuming that the price is going to be high enough or low enough that it's going to reach your stop entry. And then, and this is the most dangerous assumption they're making, is that you're assuming that once it reaches your entry, it will have enough velocity to continue forward without ever coming backwards. Because remember, all of these prop accounts are designed on making you lose money by assuming that the price is going to come backwards. Even if it ultimately goes forwards, it's going to retreat backwards, stops you out on trailing stop, and then maybe goes up higher. So when you have when you kind of deconstruct what the implied implications are for your bet, you realize you got to be super, super lucky to make money doing that, which is why I try not to do it. But it's interesting. Yeah, volatility kills the trade. But that's the whole point is, you're making a monotonic bet in a market that's probably going to be very, very volatile. Anyways, man, wow. Vol just completely compressed 10 points in about half an hour. Went from 25, 29 vol to 15 vol now. And by the way, if there are like option geeks in here who are like going to scream at me at the fact that I'm quoting ATR as vol, I know I'm doing it wrong. I don't care. I'm just using it as a reference price. I know what actual vol is. I know how to calculate vol properly. ATR, I know that ATR is not a vol. It doesn't fucking matter. I'm just showing on the chart the direction of the volatility. But yes, I know that what I'm saying is incorrect contextually, but it's easier to understand what I'm saying when you're looking at the chart. What time is it? Where are we? We are, we're not even 9 o'clock yet. So we're still kind of pre-market, pre-positioning mode. So what's be interesting is this is pretty much the candle that sets the day, right? The CPI candle. This is the high-low CPI candle for the day. London high, London low, or Globex high, Globex low, essentially. And these are the reference points that that we're all going to be looking at into the New York Open as we trade. So hopefully that will open up some moves for it. If I can get a lightning bolt up, I want to be long here. I just need more volatility than this. Good morning, everybody. Let me give you the code for giveaway. If you guys are new in the room, I'm going to be giving away free prop accounts. So please feel free to register. We're gonna give away a prop account in 5 minutes. I'm gonna do it in 5 minutes, and then we'll do one more because I have a lot of them to give away from Apex. So I put the link in here. Giveaway is gonna be like 9 o'clock. I'm gonna do a giveaway like in 5 minutes, and then another one at 10 o'clock today. So come register. It's right there. Where's my giveaway? Here it is. Just register for this, and then we will do the drawing. Yeah, look at this. And we'll do the horse race today. I think we'll do the horse race at the 9 o'clock hour. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Nice to have you on the stream. We funded one account for Apex. We're grinding out 2 more, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 already in the queue, so it'll be like 9. If we can grind this, it'll be 11, and there'll be like another 6 in well charts. We're going to be almost at full 20 accounts. When I get to 15 accounts, it's going to be more than enough for us to trade my very low risk, slow and steady, grind it to target strategy, and I'm going to really focus on that. And then I'll just we'll straddle only events. I'm not gonna cowboy trades anymore. ATR continues to shrink. All right, where's everybody coming to me from? I want the most remote place in the world. What's like the most? If you are 5,000 miles away from me, tell me where you're from. Anybody from Africa in the room? Anybody from Middle East? Anybody from Cyprus? My wife's going to Cyprus in a couple of weeks. No? Hungary. Oh, man, I really would love to come visit you. Bloomfield, New Jersey. That's very, very exotic. Augusta, Georgia. Nevada. Abu Dhabi. There we go. See, Abu Dhabi is fun. Steve, are you like in a? Okay, so Abu Dhabi versus Dubai is kind of interesting. Yeah, Max, you definitely beat me on Melbourne, and ADJ in Dublin, Ireland. Morocco. Oh, nice. Wow. Okay. And Kenya. Mark is in Kenya. Wow, you guys are really far. Holy cow. You really, really are far. Hey, Trader Steve, are you in Abu Dhabi? Are you in a big high rise or like a 10 to 12 story high rise? I'm just curious. Or are you a gangster that lives in his own mansion over there? We have a few people from Melbourne. You guys all the Aussies are hardcore staying up. What time is it? What time is it in Melbourne right now? It is. Oh, it's 11 o'clock. Wow, you guys are hardcore. High rise, 13th floor. So like how many stories? Because the reason I'm asking is like Abu Dhabi is mainly like smaller high rises. It looks a lot like Tel Aviv, in my opinion, like sort of 10 story buildings. Dubai is like the skyscraper city. Yep. It's early for you. Yeah. But they may have changed it may have just been a huge amount of building. I know a whole bunch of people that moved from Dubai to Abu Dhabi. I feel like Abu Dhabi is kind of really becoming a much bigger magnet. There's a lot of hedge funds moved over to Abu Dhabi too, and private family offices. I wonder why. Like, is it just because Dubai is just too fucking touristy? Like, people just sick and tired of it. I mean, it is insane. Last time we were there, I've never seen traffic like that in my life, and I've been coming to Dubai forever. I was just blown away at how crazy busy it is and how it's chucked up. We were supposed to actually go to the Dubai show in September, but you know, until the Iranians are subdued, Kathy doesn't want to go, so I don't blame her. You know, I don't want to get stuck. So we're passing up this year. Aussie, not Aussie. Aussie? Aussie? ADC is much more comfortable. Yeah, I think so. There's definitely like a lot more business that's going on over there. All right, guys. You know, like the bottom line is post CPI. I mean, you're looking at the levels. Here's what the market is telling you. Post CPI, market is feeling pretty confident that rates going to stay stationary, that inflation is at least under control, not tamed, but at least under control, and we're holding bid, which is interesting. You know, you had this massive flush, but the bulls pretty much in control now. And the question is, we're going to make the run to the highs. And then the really big question, this is the question. Remember, it's the 30,000 level that everybody's going to be focused on. And now I think if I get a lightning bolt up, I got to go long here. Everything in my experience tells me this is going to be a trade to the 30,000, and I want to ride that trade. But I don't have a signal yet. I don't have enough juice from the buyers to make me. I don't have my stop signal to get me into a trade. Oh, you're right. Spin the wheel. I'm sorry, guys. I've been yapping. Time to spin the wheel. Let's do it. Let's do it. Hang on. Here we go. Let me refresh this. Make sure. Okay. Horse race. We're gonna do the horse race. Okay. And as always, you got to be in the room. You got to be in it to win it. Like everything else in life, you got to be in the room and identify yourself. So here we go. Starting. George, Gil, who's coming in? Hound Dog. Oh my God, Hound Dog. I think it's like the second time you won. Hound Dog, you Hound Dog. Are you in the room? Oh man, if Hound Dog is in the room, he's gonna be so pissed. Hound Dog, I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to identify. Oh, there he is. I knew he'd be there. See, if you're in the room and you're paying attention, it should take you 10 seconds to identify yourself. All right. So when I'm screaming for your name and you're not giving me your name, you're not paying attention. All right. Hound Dog wins. We're gonna do one more. After this, but good for you, Hound Dog. Nice job. Poor and hungry, still looking for his Apex funded. Nice. We'll do one more 10 o'clock or so, guys. Okay, I can actually chill out with you today a little bit, so we'll see. I'm hoping we get like actual price movement on the New York Open, so we can trade levels intelligently instead of just sitting in this soporific channel. Free account to somebody who can tell me what soporific means. Hound Dog, where are you from? What city are you in? Boise, Idaho. Fuck, that is the last place in the world I would have guessed. Really? Wow. Yes, that's correct. CC Gano. Makes you drowsy. That's exactly that was pretty much the day today before the news. That's right. It's sleepy. Wow. And you know where I thought you were from? I thought you were from like Alabama. I thought you were from the South. Wow. Yes. Potato chips and memory chips. I know. Boise, Idaho. The chips. It should be called Chip City. Do you know that there is a cookie chain in New York called Chip City, and like their claim to fame is they make like baked in cookies. So they'll like bake in like Snickers inside a cookie bar. Like the cookie itself has a filling. Holy shit, are they good? They are so good. It's like my favorite cookie company, although I had off those cookies for about 6 months, but they are awesome. So it made me think of Chip City. So Boise, Idaho just needs cookies, and it'll be a perfect trifecta of being a Chip City. Here's a question. What does Boise, Idaho sell more of? Potato chips or memory chips? Like 20 years ago, I'd tell you potato chips, but these days it's probably memory chips. Yeah, it's really good. It's good, it's good if you want diabetes too, We're in Florida. Where in Florida are you from, CG? I'm actually headed down your way, not this weekend, next weekend, to go see my parents. Yeah, Micron is geared. Yeah. Oh, not far, dude. I'm gonna be in Hollywood, and then and actually Pembroke Pines, and then I'm gonna be in Boca. Yes, by chips we mean crisps. Yes, because we speak American, my friend. We speak the real English. This bullshit crisps or what is it, jumpers, or what the fuck do you call sneakers? Oh man, some bullshit tennis word. What do you call sneakers in British English? What's the term for it? Oh man, I forgot. Come on, my UK contingent. Runners, right? Yeah, what the fuck is that? Runners and trainers. Yes, they're sneakers. They're not trainers. You're not training for anything. Yes, I know. It's the same culture separated by a different language. Subway is not a tube. An elevator is not a lift. That's right. That's another thing that drives me crazy, man. A lift. Just lift this baby. It's a subway. Oh, we got a negative. Oh, look at this, guys. Do we have a trade here? Oh, I was all happy for a second. I thought we had a volatility down trade, but not much. A little bit of a reversal trade here, kind of at London highs, with the sort of exhausted moves. I don't trust any of this stuff because obviously, pre-market, there's going to be a lot of positioning. What's going to be interesting is actually the New York candle and how it's going to set up. I wonder how the opening candle is. Still, I still think this is going to be the operative level. I still think they want to run the 30,000. They want to punish the shorts at this point because the shorts were like all gung-ho on negative data. And the bottom line is the data has not been bad. Even the unemployment data has not been bad. Like if you look at the unemployment data, first of all, the unemployment rate is lower. But more importantly, we lost government jobs, which is the best kind of jobs you could lose. The private sector actually made not a great amount, but made about 30,000 jobs. But then the other thing that I was thinking about is, how everybody's talking about how the job growth has been really, really weak and, so on and so forth. And yes, on an absolute level, job growth has been like 50,000, 60,000 jobs. It's been nothing, right? It's been really, really weak. And you would think if at that type of a pace, economic growth should be very, very tepid. Like it should be like a 1% economic growth if you're using old models. But if you assume, and this is where context, again, just like in the market, context is everything, comes in. You're assuming a massive illegal immigration component in the country. The very fact that we've been losing a huge amount of people who are undocumented, who are just going back or, being deported, shrinks the labor pool to where 50,000 a month is actually a pretty strong economic indicator, which is why economy is at 2.5%, because you can't extrapolate from absolute numbers. It's relative numbers within the pool. If you're in an economy where there is like a 30, 40 million monthly pool of laborers looking for work, yeah, 50,000 sucks. But if that shrinks to 20 million, it's actually pretty good. And I think that's what people are missing in the data these days. The underlying data of the economy is actually quite stable and pretty good. And you see that in one place, which is the restaurants are full, the bars are full, vacations are full, people are paying ridiculous amount of prices for enormous amount of bullshit. And it just does not happen in a economy that's in a recessionary or a quasi-recessionary state. I mean, people are paying $1,000 to fucking see stupid concerts. That just does not happen in a recessionary state, which is why, the underlying tone, I still think the macro tone is still pretty bullish. Kay is much more negative than me, but I think the underlying tone is much more bullish on the thing. The Americans are completely confused. Just letting you guys Brits know, the Americans are completely confused by whatever it is that you call anything that we call normal names. Yeah, nobody can understand why they're jumpers or sneakers. Like they have fashion sneakers. They have high heel sneakers in America. So what would you do? Is high heel jumpers in UK? Is that what you would call them? There's a guy on TikTok. He's a Brit. He works in America. He's been like he's sort of an expat Brit. He's been working here for like 10 years. He has the funniest TikTok about all of the cultural and linguistic, happenings in his life where he goes. In UK, a jumper is a sweater. Oh, that's a sweater? Oh, okay. Yeah. Why is a sweater a jumper? Am I jumping into my sweater? That's a crazy name too. How's the weather in UK these days? Is the summer really hot? Or you guys have gotten past the heat at this point? Remember, ATR was 29 post-event down to 10. 66% contraction and volatility. I think that's a much more impressive way of saying it. It definitely gives you a much better read on where volatility is going. We had a 66% compression and volatility over the last hour. That's actually a good way of looking at it. Hot, hot, hot. Yeah, baby. See? Should have bought some air conditioning. ATR compressing. We're about 15 minutes from the open. I think we pretty much have to wait for the open to get any kind of read where we go. Obviously, London High is the the first place people are going to run. But I think my whole point is if they run here, they want to run there. They want to go 30,000. There's got to be a ton of just resting stops over there that people want to pick up. So that would be like a natural run, but you never know. This could just be a like a long con to get everybody long, and then drop their trades to the downside. No, we're not going to straddle the open. There's no point in straddling the open. I one straddle per day, my friend. It's like it's like it's like having an Oreo cookie. 1 is good, 10 is bad. I used to make like the best. Okay, I used to make these cookies that my wife and all her friends just went nuts for. You take the Oreo, you melt like 70% dark chocolate, like Godiva or any good quality chocolate. You dip the cookie in that dark chocolate and you stud it with cranberries. So you get like this dark flavor and a little bit of sourness from cranberries and the sweetness from the Oreo. That was a killer cookie when I used to make it. Beans on toast, man. Sorry, no. Sorry. The biggest oxymoron there is British cuisine. Okay, there's no such thing as British cuisine. Sorry, no. I know, Carlos. Holy shit! I know, Francesca Hahn lost by 50 basis points. Thank God. We brushed back the communists, but it's not over. We're still under the revolutionary regime here. Thanksgiving is safe. Yes. Thanksgiving is safe. Yeah. The limit of the crate. We'll see. Oh, look at this, man. Oh, this is killing me, guys. We're doing one thing that my indicator cannot pick up. You just have to, accept that fact. We're doing the slow crawl, right? There's no volatility breakouts. So this is sneaking its way to the targets that we're looking for. This is just this is like a incredibly slow crawl to target. So we just have to, we missed that whole rally because our indicator couldn't pick it up. And that's just the nature of the beast. Everything is a trade-off. If you want the confidence of a volatility breakout, you have to have those settings. And if you will miss the crawl. This was just a clean crawl to session highs. Just it's one of those it's almost like a Mossad operation. You don't see it until it's there. That's what it's like right now. So we missed, but that's it. That's what it is. So a lot of people in the room, a lot of people yesterday were asking me about coaching, and I basically have to make I'm just making you a link right now. I don't have the landing page or anything else. It's not going to be ready till like next week. But if you want the coaching, you want to lock it in. I'm just putting in the link right now for you guys because coaching is going to start this Saturday. And I'm going to deconstruct obviously all of this stuff and much more so. The coaching is a twofold thing. It's going to focus on obviously helping you trade prop but also a whole component of AI. I have a whole tool where you're going to be able to make your own AI indicators or your own indicators with AI without ever knowing anything about programming or AI. So it's going to be all about that, and you're going to be able to create your own strategies. The game plan is to create one strategy per month in the AI Traders Club. So it's going to be a combination of AI Traders Club and prop trading coaching. So if you like that, this is the link. I just wanted to leave that in the link for you. Oh man, we're really crawling away from me. Bummer. And now we just got to stay stationary because we're 10 minutes away from the open. But it's a stealth rally. That's what the word I was looking for. It's a stealth rally. The indicator can't pick up stealth. I'm not a very subtle guy, so my indicator is not very subtle either. We're 30 points away. Now, at this point, it's almost a preordained fact that they're gonna just spike it to 30. At this point, 30 is going to become, it's almost a preordained fact. Now we're going to have to just simply see if that's going to be a hold or a break. Yep. Tape is bullish. Climate is dangerous, meaning that it's perfect for any triangle trades. We're not getting anything. This is like a slow, steady burn under the radar. And it's only obvious in retrospect, unfortunately. But it would have been a great, if you would just sort of bet on the fact that the market was going to rally. This would have been a great trade. We have like 6-7 neon green candles that are trading above the moving average. It's just sort of, it's slow, steady. Up. All right, guys. I gotta go say goodbye to my family. I'll be right back. Shut up! Safe trip.
Yeah, we'll call you later.
Get some rest on there.
Hi, Kobe. Thank you.
All right. Don't forget your phone, Cena.
I know.
And don't forget your stuff.
I'll give you 12.
Bye, girls.
And you don't go there. Hi, Simba.
Bye. He's all done.
Can you grab him?
Yeah, he's fine. Guys. All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.
All right, I'm back. The crawl continues to the 30,000. We just can't participate because we don't have the signal. So Tim wants to know, what's the difference between danger and safe climate? The words are just monikers. It's not really dangerous. It's not really safe. It's basically low volatility, high volatility. This is basically telling you high volatility. Within high volatility, the reversal trades perform really well. Within low volatility, lightning bolt trades, breakout trades perform really well. So we're looking for that reversal trade, which in this case, the reversal trade, if I get a red triangle, I want to be a buyer of this thing because the tape is super bullish. Like right now, I want to be a buyer. We get a chance to scalp this one. If right now, 28, 29 seconds left. I'm going to wait for the close. I'm going to try and scalp. I'm going to be a buyer on this trade. I got 7 minutes before the market opens, so it should be fine. So we're going to just take a small clip on here. 16, 17 seconds left. And the reason we're taking a buy is because the tape is bullish. Tape trumps direction. It gives us direction here. So I'm going to be a buyer here. Let's give it a shot. All right, I'm in the trade. This is like a 4 point target, 10-point stop on the scalp. Let's see if this is going to work for us. Almost worked for us, not quite there. And target is, where am I in? I'm in at 70, and the target is going to be 74, basically. See if we can get 74 in the trade. We'll see. It went up to, I just missed my target. I think it went up to 74.25. It should have actually got me done. It just missed me on the trade. Huh. Maybe there was somebody ahead of me on the trade. It didn't trade through my level. Traded to my level. By the way, that's something like another reason why scalping is difficult. We needed to do something called trade through the level. Like, remember, you're on a ladder. Buys, sells are on a ladder, and I'm on the offer, right? I'm coming in market. I'm on the offer, and somebody has to lift my offer. Now, they could be like, I could be number 20. Like, there could be 20 guys in front of me who are offering at the same price at 74.25. 19 of them get done. So somebody comes in with it, and now I got done. Now I went through my offer, right? So the point being is, like, when you're scalping, not only do you have to be at the market, you got to be through the market for the most part, meaning that they lifted it. Now, you see, when they lifted, the price was like 77, 78. When they lifted the price, they lifted me all the way through the ladder. But very often, they could just touch me. And if they touch me and there are people ahead of me, I'm the last in queue. I'm still not done. I'm left hanging in the bag. And when I'm left hanging in the bag, the scalp reverses, stops me out. So it's something that trades at my price, but not through my price, can still fuck me. Basically can still screw me on the scalp side, which is another reason to just be mindful of the scalp conditions. They are fraught with lots and lots of, again, what we talked about, implied bets that don't necessarily come true. You always have to deconstruct your structure. What are you really, really implying when you're making that bet? Right? So in this case, it worked out. The scalp worked out. London highs 29.85. By the way, 2 days ago, we tapped out at 29.985. I remember that from just like following the levels. So it's interesting that we're just seems to be a cement ceiling at the 30,000 to hold. We'll see if people want to run through it. Big breakout. We got to get long. No, I don't want to get long here because it's just market opening. Unfortunately, I'd love to get long this trade, but it's market opening. We're 2 minutes away to the market opening. We could just easily flush 100 points. Just not worth it. It's the right trade, the wrong time. Does that song go? No, right trade, wrong time. My target is 410, Gloria. I made it 410 to give myself that further edge, right? Because again, I want to trade through, not through the price, not at the price. And if I'm at 5, it's just more of a barrier. When I enter that trade, that is a classic scalp trade for us. That's a classic scalp trade for us for this particular reason. A trade climate is dangerous, meaning that it's high volatility. We have a red triangle, bullish tape, which means that we buy the dip. We buy this candle closes. We buy the candle, not sell, because the trade is positive, not negative, due to the tape. It goes like this: climate, tape, direction. That's always the sequence: climate, trade, tape, direction. Right on the thing. But Gloria, you hear me. I keep trying to talk you out of scalping, right? I keep showing you like all the pitfalls in there. I'm doing it like small size, honestly, and it's fine. For small size, It may be accretive to the account, which is fine. But trading the positional trades against the levels is just going to be such better quality of trade for you guys, in my opinion. I mean, everybody do what you want. I mean, you should definitely do scalping if that's your mentality and your methodology. I know that astrologer is definitely never going to stop scalping, but just be mindful of all those traps that are that are sat there. There we go, through the 30,000. New York Open through the 30,000. Like I told you, that was a done deal, right? Now it gets interesting. So 30,001. Wow, didn't even like, man, what a limp pop. Jesus. That rally really needed some medication, huh? That didn't even, like, it wasn't even conclusive 30,000 break. Okay, let's see how it plays out now. We're actually, lightning bolt down. New York range is expanding. I'm sort of tempted. I'm gonna sell this. Sell ask. See if I can I get in there? Oh no, fuck. Ah, God damn it. All right, I'm gonna have to take this trade. Sorry. I took it very fast. See, this is me trying to be cute. I should have gone market. I made a little bit of money here. I made a little bit of money on the short side. But fuck me. I could have made twice the amount of money. This is me trying to be cute. I was like, look at this. We're getting a complete reversal. Lightning bolt down against the New York highs, right? Against the 30,000 highs. That was a clean sell to me. But I was like, oh, let me get offer. Stupid. Obviously, I then instantaneously went market on the second thing. But I should have gone 2 units. This would have been a 100-point trade had I traded this properly in our structure. So I screwed the pooch a little bit on this, but we still made money. So I can't complain. But I could have made a lot more money. Anyways, just proves my point that trade the levels. Like, it's right then and there. This was, really, really clean unwind. Anybody anybody take take that trade? So Gloria, you actually there's another nuance about the scalping aspect of it that I need to explain. So if I'm trading 410, that's against an ATR that's 15 or less. Once ATR gets 17 or 18, you should be trading 820. In other words, 8-point target, 20-point stop. As a matter of fact, I'm going to reset my scalping in the New York session. The scalping bracket should be 820. Otherwise, it's not even worth it. You're not even like you're not even playing the game properly. But you have to give yourself that volatility. But anybody take that short? You made $200 on that short. Good for you. Miguel, you took that short. Cheryl took that short. Yeah. I'm just pissed because we could have made so much more money. But we'll get better as we get older. That's my motto. That's my motto, baby. So back down 120 points to the lows. Now it gets interesting. So first of all, remember the news levels, CPI levels, all sorts of levels coming in play here. This is yesterday's real-time lows or real-time highs, whatever it is. The yellow one is from yesterday's levels. We kind of find support right around there. Market tape is neutral, climate is safe. Let's see what we want to do here. No signal here. If I get a lightning bolt up, you got trading that as a reversal trade, which is what I really want to do. I was right about 30,000. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like what a lame ass break of the 30,000, 30,001. I was like, I was going to make a, inappropriate joke, but I'm not allowed to do that anymore. Breaking the levels, breaking the prior day Globex highs. It's pretty negative. I am going to just let this thing sit for a sec. But it doesn't look like it's going to. I'm going to take a sell here. I'm going to take a sell, and I'm going to take a quick profit. Holy shit, that was great. That was another 40 points worth of profit. Why did I take a sell here? Because we broke the level. Lightning bolt down, broke the level. I was going to actually try to go 2 and hold my stop up here, but first 10 minutes. The cool thing is trading our scalp stuff in against levels in the first 10 minutes really, really, ramps it up, man. Like I'm 100 points up in just a couple of minutes of trading after stuff. But what I'm really interested in right now is consolidation and support. Like, are we going to get a bounce here? Am I going to get a lightning bolt up? If I get a lightning bolt up, then I have a reference point against which I can trade, which is the lows over here. And when I can see if see if we can make another run towards the London highs. Watch like all the relationships here, how we're stopping. Oh, here we go. 33. The buyers are coming back. They're trying to come back with a vengeance. Stay very patient, because don't assume that this is a breakout candle until it closes. They flame out early in these things. This is why we don't commit until the candle closes. But it is definitely a breakout candle now. No? Yes. Buy. All right, we're long this. Let's see what we can get on the move here. And I'm gonna clean up the chart, get rid of all the prior trades. Oh, nope. No. Symbol trading execution marks off. Okay. My sell stop's going to be underneath the New York lows here. Let's see let's see if it wants to hold. Now I'm going to be too long, short target, long target. Let's see if we can resolve this on a short target, long target. No, maybe not. Remember, a lot of times the first reversal signal doesn't hold. So you got to be prepared for, for getting clipped if it doesn't, and trading the next one. Not every one of these things is going to resolve positively for you, especially in the first 10 minutes where you get just huge amount of volatility. Nope, we are unwinding and going to take Probably new fresh lows in the New York lows. And this reversal signal probably broke down. Let's see. Yep. Not gonna, and we're taking out of that trade. So this breaks down, and we are making fresh lows through these levels. So we should just waiting to confirm this signal. We're going to reverse ourselves and hold ourselves against excuse me this swing high. If it holds. But if it doesn't, if this was just a test, then we got to be very patient, because this could be basing. This is like a typical, first reversal was false. The second reversal is going to be true. Let's see how the market plays itself out. Sorry guys. Good. So no signal on the downside. Let's see if it wants to hold the base again. This would have been a little bit painful to get clipped out right at the lows, but that's just part of the play. You have to. That's why you trade small, and you have to anticipate that sometimes the first reversal isn't going to be the true reversal. The second one may be the one. So if we hold the lows here, we may rebuild ourselves right back towards the 30,000 high for a much more powerful move. Yeah, still way above VWAP. Excuse me. ATR is 26, so we need a pretty big candle to kind of break this out. 84 to probably like 904. Let's see. $150-point range in New York so far, which is moderate. Holding lows at 850, high is 3,000, 30,000. Let's see if we want to break ourselves out here. I'm neither. I'm watching the market. I'm just watching the market. I'm looking to see if, in order for me to get long, I need a lightning bolt up. I need a volatility breakout here. I don't have it yet. We're in consolidation. The bulls don't have the power in their hands yet. Really slowed down a lot now. But ATR is still pretty high. We're just sort of chopping around. No signal today. No signal yet. Sorry. Gilberto's going long. Going long. It's not a bad idea to go long. I mean, it's a reasonable trade here against the New York session lows, but we don't have a signal yet, so I'm not pulling the trigger. Everything breaks into the 50s. 30,000 on the high. London high is 29.81, but then New York low is 29,850. Tokyo is 750, and then London low is 745. So basically, and then VWAP is at 29,800 effectively. So everybody's like every 50, 100 points, you got support levels. Oh, looks like a nice big breakout. I'm gonna cowboy this a little bit. I'm gonna go long against this just on the nice clean breakout here. This was a full body candle. It probably would have been a lightning bolt candle. So I'm gonna try and anticipate the reversal move here. Let's see if I'm right. Just one position instead of two. Let's see if I can get the support. Looks like I'm catching a little bit of the move there. All right, I'm going to just take quick profit here because this was all improvisational. I don't have any signals yet. Let's just wait for a signal. Let's see if this is going to pop a little bit higher. Yeah, there we go. That just breaks out. Nice big signal. I'm going to go buy. Am I long too? Wait. It's a big breakout candle. So hopefully we have a little bit of continuity here. Trying to get the short target, and then hopefully we get the longer target. We'll see. You could really tell like how the price action was really gearing up to go higher. Am I long at 63? Okay. Well, lightning bolt gave us a reversal signal, but it was such a massive 16 to, it's like it was literally like a 60-point candle. So it almost like the whole trade was inside lightning bolt. Unfortunately, like when the candle is that big, probably the right thing is to pass up on it because it was just too big a breakout, volatility breakout. And the natural trade here is it's going to unwind. I really got to put my stops over here. Although it's giving me like now I really got to reverse myself. If this is going to be a negative trade, I'm going to have to reverse myself here. I'm going to have to eat this this breakout and just reverse myself. Yes, I'm going to exit out. I have to accept the fact that it's now a sell, not a buy. And let's see if the sell conditions. Now I see how much better of a sell it is. You have to accept sometimes that you're wrong, and fortunately, I recover some of this. We get some of it back. Yeah, so you have to adapt to what the market is telling you. The market told me it was going to be a reversal trade, but the candle itself was so big, basically it ate all the potential profit. Then we reversed the other side, and I always had to stop over here. But once I saw the reversal signal, I basically exited myself out. And then I was able to get myself out for level 1, level 2 trades. So not a perfect opening to New York session because higher volatility, false signals got us trapped a little bit. But overall, it's okay. Nothing bad as far as the day goes. And still, the day is still ahead of us, and there's plenty of opportunities to trade. The key thing is keeping it small and keeping it accurate to your setup. If we get another lightning bolt back up, it's still going to be. It's basically still a dominant. So far as they don't break New York lows and they start putting lightning bolts back up, you still have a reversal trade in the making. It's only if they start breaking these lows, then you could put the next target is going to be through Tokyo highs. So yeah, you have to be agile here, but you also have to just trust the system. If you're wrong and the market is showing you wrong, don't fight the market. Trust that the flow was going this way. So again, we hold the yesterday's Globex high, and if the buyers, put out another lightning bolt up, that's going to be a third attempt to the upside where 30,000 could very much be in view. Conversely, we're setting another sell signal down. This I want to take to the sell side. It's telling me momentum is still down. As long as this doesn't disappear, which it might. That's the whole point. They're testing, but not holding. If they test but don't hold, you don't really have a signal. It's pretty much a battle right now. A real battle around these levels. You see how this level they keep bouncing off of keep bouncing off of it. The sellers keep trying to press yesterday Globex high, and press towards the New York lows, make fresh lows. Buyers keep buying it. Volatility down, going to sell this, guys. This is into New York lows. Now, it's either going to hold New York lows. This is a tough trade. You're selling into the New York lows, but there's a lot. They broke the prior day Globex highs, so momentum seems to be on the seller's side. I have enough. I mean, if they take me out on the highs here, that that clearly means the trade is wrong. And we have basically a double bottom. But if this double bottom does not hold, they're going to take it all the way down to the VWAP. Oh, double bottom held. A lot of two-way traffic here today. Let's see how they want to resolve it. This is usually like 10, the first half hour is where everybody bruises, and then the 10:30 to 10 to 11 hours where they try to resolve it. Let's see how they want to run it. Sellers getting a little exhausted here. The buyers just pretty much buying all the runs to the level. See, we're wicking out the bottom here a little bit. Darren, I think I sent everybody the regime tape overlay glossary, and I think I sent everybody the dot. If you're a lifetime, I sent the glossary for both. But if you haven't gotten it, just email me and I'll send it to you. But that's one of the things I'm going to be talking about in coaching. I'm going to put together a really comprehensive documented coaching for everybody. Well, they're holding New York lows, but no volatility breaks upside yet. $29,850. This is the New York lows, just getting tested right now into the View app, which is 830. Let's see what they want to do. I'm not moving until I get a lightning bolt. Today was a very difficult day in terms of lightning bolts because, and I guess it's kind of interesting, I guess positive, something to be mindful of. This is, we made all the money to the downside, then this volatility breakout just dies, right? So fine, fair enough. Then the second volatility breakout is just so big and so late. It's too big, too late. That you chase this, that fails. This one does work to the downside. Oh, hang on a second. I got to trade here. Buy. All right, now I'm, volatility breakout to the upside. Let's see if this one, if this one completes. We held the New York session lows, so hopefully this will be the true signal for the reversal. Sorry, I wanted to see if I can hit the short target. All right, short target is hit. So we can hit the long target. Okay, I'm gonna take this out in the long target. And wait, did this not? Oh no, I need to hit. I didn't take it out. Here we go. That one got hit. Okay, good. So we finally did catch the move that we wanted to, and there's probably more. Now I'm almost certain there's probably like 50, 60 points more if you have the patience to hold it. I obviously don't have the patience to hold it, but the patience that I did have today, which was the good patience, was to wait for the volatility candle to appear. Just grind it out through all of this bullshit, not try to anticipate it. Wait to for the candle to appear. We had a couple of false signals, a couple of signals that just sold the bottom, bought the top, and then finally I think this one is a good clean reversal. So this one at least was good for 20 points just on a reversal, and maybe another 20, 30 points more on continuity if you kind of hold it. So stay patient. I mean, that's what I'm saying to you. Don't panic, and stay focused on making sure that you get the signal. If you do that, the trade is going to work. Trade is going to work throughout the day. Anyways, I got to run, guys. Everybody have a good day. Glossary, right. Like a PDF, how to understand you got the tape regime overlay glossary, right, Tony? So I'm going to create, I think I have the dots glossary, but I'm going to go through it again. And I'm going to create, because it was a very comprehensive tape regime, I'm going to make a very comprehensive dots glossary. So for coaching this Saturday, I'm going to have them both for everybody. Okay. And, we'll go from there. I'll hold the wheel for tomorrow. Everybody come back tomorrow for spin the wheel, and I will hold for you tomorrow. All right, guys, have a fun day. It's not at all impossible that we could turn back to 30,000 after all this shit. We can come back and recover 30,000. In other words, those of you guys patient enough, it's not at all impossible you could have a 100-point trade on this turn. I'll leave it in your hands. I'm going to run. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Everybody have a great day. I'll see you guys actually tonight. I'm going to trade Asia tonight. So if you want to trade Asia with me, we'll trade that. In the meantime, we got the account funded. We got the CPI done, and we'll keep trading the rest of the day. I'll see you guys later. Bye-bye.